So, really quick, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe the channel. Also, feel free to swing by our live channel on Twitch and say hi. Catch some of the other stuff we do outside of, playthroughs. And if you guys are watching this on Twitch, don't forget to clip things if you find them interesting. I can use a whole bunch of new clips so that I can put them up with our new look and so on. And I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. That being said... That being said, let's jump right into our game. So far, we've made 2 bad choices. Messed up 2 areas pretty badly. Lost a couple of people. Let's see if we continue to make the wrong choice, apparently. Oh, man. I just gotta go with my gut instinct. Stop trying to think the game out. So, what do we got here? Still haven't found that. One of these got resolved. Still have no clue where that is. Anyone that's sick that we need to medicate here? They've already been medicated. They've been medicated. Alright, so we could just continue the main story. Awesome. Where are we? We need to go that way. Alright, that's been open. That's where the lady is. We've already explored everything here, so I guess we just go directly to West End. Funny enough is I think we've already, like, killed everything around here.
It's locked.
How do they want us to get there? Do we have to go through the north docks? Oh, what was that? Interesting. Let's see if we can enter here.
I cannot enter.
Okay, we can't. What about here?
It's locked.
can't run.
That was the vampire we saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
Must be another way in there. Pretty high leveled. But we're doing it. God damn it. There was something about Ichor. Is it not there? No, it's not there. It has to be here. Ichor's threat. There we go. Of all the evil and the foul scales I have ever had to fight, the Ichor or Ichor may be the worst, not because of its fighting prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent, not because of its superior wit or cunning plans. And Ichor is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions and objectives: spread disease, contagions, and epidemics whenever and wherever it can. And Ichor is the incarnation of a virus and infection. Wherever it goes, sickness appears and quickly spreads. It's like it only walks this earth to generate plague and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. Ichors are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds. To spoil a water tank, a granary, or a banquet, this is the kind of things an Ichor would enjoy to do in order to please its putrid and preserve nature. They are also rare that we do not know anything about them. The Lazy Brotherhood believes that they should not be considered vampires or skulls, but as something else. All I know is this Ichor must be destroyed by all means necessary, as soon as it is spotted. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Penguin Leader. Huh. Is that what we're dealing with? Maybe. They've just made an auger. Oh, nice. I know I'm reading that really late. Huh. Okay, so now we can unlock this shortcut. Nice. Let's take a look over here.
I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
Okay. My guess is that's for something later. Nice. Now we have the connection to Whitechapel.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Oh, we're from the West End. Interesting. Because, like, the West End is basically the rich area. Which makes sense, I guess. We are a very well-known doctor. There we go. Oh, that's an Ichor. I see now. God, that's annoying. Oh, it's so great that my blade now generates blood. I can, like, spam my abilities. No, not yet. Let's first loot this whole place. That puts us in here. Ow. Those are going to be really annoying. Yep. I can already tell. Those are going to be really, really annoying.
It's locked.
Nice. Door's been unlocked. Oh, that's nice. Right.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Okay. So that'll put us back right there where we were at. We never did check out that area. That's where our main mission is, so we don't want to go there right now. Apparently this. That's annoying. Somebody help me. So there's somebody who probably needs some help. Before we do that. This is our house. Okay, let's see here. This has been fully upgraded. Nothing more we can do there. What about here? Close. What about here? Oh, this is gonna be so good. Increase stun power. Yeah, increase stun power. Definitely. Dead roses. Interesting. He's quite well off. Not surprising considering, you know, doctor and all. Very well known doctor at all after all. Aubrey Reed's first letter. Reed Mansion, 4th of April, 1908. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you will be 35 and I will be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time.
Bring me my glasses. I feel like reading.
Anyway, for a long time about how best to write you this, so I remember the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you loved to solve those enigmas. Well, I found it. I found it rewarding. No candies or exotic treasures for you if you decipher the game this time. But a greater treasure perhaps, the truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you. I promise my family was and still is everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms, my treasures, my jewels. To see you grow up, play and laugh filled my heart with joy. And every time I went back to our home, I would have killed to protect you. My son, my daughter, my wife, but fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, think green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays. From your affectionate father, Aubrey Reed.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
New investigation. Oh god, are we gonna find out Dad is a vampire? Is he our maker, maybe? No, that wouldn't make sense, because his dad would have to be, like, stupidly old, which would not make sense for siring him. Right? Because can vampires have children? Human children at that? Well, hello, Mother.
Good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, but this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
I think all that charming stuff has done a little something to her, apparently. Tell me about your neighborhood.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
About Mary's funeral.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Do you need anything?
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
So does she realize we're a vampire? I'm like so confused right now. Are you working on a new painting?
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she's also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
So she does know that we're vampires, I guess. Interesting. You say Mary visits
Why do you
her?
say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
Mary is dead.
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
I'm wondering if she thinks we're just a figment of her imagination.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
Yeah, okay, so I'm starting to understand a bit better.
Father
Stop
seems to have
father.
left me some documents.
So she, like,
Some sort of treasure hunt.
sees...
Do you know
She
anything
hallucinates her dead
No,
family members,
John.
basically, all dead.
But your father always loved to write
she's
these
kinda
little
come to
games
terms
for
with
you
it.
when you were a boy.
So she doesn't think we're actually here.
Don't you remember?
I remember his riddles.
I remember now. He used to post me these riddles, as though they were sent by a mysterious games master. I'd spend weeks trying to decipher them.
Your father was always so proud each time you found the answer. He was not just the serious doer banker everybody thought he was.
I was proud too. How could I forget that?
The important thing is that you remember it now. I'll tell your father the next time I see him. He'll be so happy.
Is this some sort of final game?
Could Father have conceived some sort of final game for me before he left?
I really can't say, Johnny. Perhaps you should talk with Avery about that. He was your father's confidant, more than I.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
So she's probably one of the West End residents. Huh. Who are you? Must be the butler?
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan, I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know.
Oh, right.
Avery.
He was at the funeral with the
I know
mother
about
when
my
they buried
sister's
Mary.
murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
Your life in London. How is my mother?
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Does she receive medical care?
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
May she leave London?
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
Okay. Tell me about the neighborhood.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
About Mary's funeral.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I'm sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Personal questions. My father addressed this letter to me.
I found an old letter written by my father and addressed to me. Do you know anything about it, Avery?
Your father wanted me to give you this letter for your 35th birthday, but you left for the war, and the letter remained in his office until tonight.
I realize now you knew my father better than I did. Do you know why he left, Avery? Did he ever speak to you about his departure?
No, sir. Mr. Reed was not exactly forthcoming. Perhaps this letter will give you the information you require.
Leave if you could.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
You served to this family excellently.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
You really think I neglected my mother?
You really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
This is not my home anymore.
This is not my home anymore. Too many bad memories. Too many tragedies. I believe we should sell it and move far from here.
I'm afraid selling the house would only lead to another tragedy. I beg you to reconsider your decision.
Okay.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Okay. Good talk, good butler. Old letter. Reed Manch, 8th March, 1908. My dear Avery, as I already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if only for a few months. While I'm away, until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me you'd protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I am ever to return, you are the only man I fully trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. It's gonna put me out on this side of the street, which I don't think I want to go out to this side of the street right now. Although, just in case it's locked, we'll unlock it. So that's probably Mom's place, and we probably can't.
It's
enter
locked, all right.
Nope.
Are you from Ascalon? I don't care!
Ow. What? Alright, easy there, man. The heck? He takes like no damage. Guy's like hella tanky. Oh my god. See that? I have no clue who the fluff that was. But the hell, man. Is that this guy that we just saved? Pure blood. We know the expression. We heard it in the foul mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians used it sometimes ourselves. But do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal belly? What a disgusting idea. How would such a creature find its place among the living? What would be its purpose? Ours is clear, gentlemen. Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds. Even when sometimes sacrificed as sheep for our sustenance, however, will be found guilty and succumbing to the desire of breeding immortal children, child shall be eradicated. The Law of Ascalon from Lord Redgrave found. Oh right, we did read something that like vampires can impregnate people. But in the case of the immortal, the baby destroys the mother, like literally, like murders her, basically aliens out of her belly and like kills her. So yeah, there's no way Dad was a vampire.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Oh, it's Avery. I thought it was gonna show our dad's face, but now it's Avery. So finding the letters is an Avery quest.
Fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, you may find some use for it.
This is a whole new area we haven't been to. I think I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, god damn it. Stop moving the mouse.
I cannot enter.
Oh, one shot. My stunning's so freaking strong right now. It's okay then. This thing can do tremendous damage. Interesting. Phew! Oh man. Really bad time to be sneezing.
More Braille.
Yes!
I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
I think that's the last one that we needed. Nice. Uh-huh. The Blind Gourmet.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
Guess what? Mystery plate, exquisite flavors, main course, tasteful surprise, wonderful savors, refined curiosity, dessert, sweet mystery, hot and cold surprise, palate revolution. Forewarning, all our customers are blindfolded before sitting at their table. They are invited to use all their senses to enjoy their meal except their sight. That's kind of cool, actually. I think they actually do that in real life, too.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, so we went all the way around there, and now we're in here. I would like to go towards where we started, I think. So go towards here. And kind of explore around there. So, this way.
No civilians allowed, sir.
You don't say.
Look lively! It's up to us!
Alright, so this puts us back over here. Which... we could do this. Just to make sure we haven't missed anything. Where does this go? This goes around there. Kinda went this way. It's fine. I do like going from the outside in. And that will go down there. Just fine, we're not gonna go there right now. Is this open? Yeah, it's open. These areas keep getting bigger and bigger to explore. Interesting that I killed her with my powers so she didn't explode.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Okay. Now I saw an area that we can go through over there. Oh. A hideout.
There has been a fight here. I can see a blood trail. Left by one of the antagonists, perhaps? What a mess. Something terrible happened here. But what?
Special fire damage best used against beasts and vampires. Best used against humans. Huh. Let's go with raw damage. Like, why not? Might as well start using some of these materials on these guns, because, like... I have so much of this stuff, and I can't, like, do anything with it. Like, I can put pretty much everything up to, like, blue level. Oh. This one only goes up to this level. That's interesting. Oh, this was the same thing. This could only go up to this level. Can't use this as a side weapon, can I? Offhand. It is an offhand weapon. I wonder if at the end of the day this is going to end up being better. Guess we'll find out. So the blood trail goes this way. To over there.
Stupid newborn!
Oh, these vampires are very angry. With, like, everyone, apparently. Oh. Get a little bit of blood for our powers.
Thirst for blood. I cannot enter.
Oh, why do these guys have to... Just found the boss fight. Oh, he canceled it. That's a knife. That really hurt.
Your blood is now mine.
Oh, he went right through my blood shield. What? Also, he is hella tanky. That's a man. We're not doing a lot to this guy, just saying. God damn it. Whew.
Die, newborn.
Oh my god. This. Oh my god. That was tough. Never the size of Volcut fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way by punching and pinning their rotted carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weakness. The problem, of course, is the Volcuts have no weakness. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal: to put their huge claws around your neck. So, if any of you lads are unlucky enough to face a Volcut, just remember, dodge and make it mad, hurt it, taunt it, make it lose its temper. Volcut's brain lose it when irritated enough, they stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win, by gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it, and know your enemies. By Carl Eldridge, Pruin leader. Okay. Oh, this is the other side. My name is Robert Teasdale. To whomever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant, unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do, so I have decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is of medium size with a dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Shortcut. Sweet. Before we do anything,
It's locked, all right.
it's probably like the other place.
It's locked.
Uh-huh. There we go. Yeah, I see the puzzle. What? So let's get rid of one. You know what's killing me? It's a stupid goddamn targeting. Oh, that drives me nuts. It drives me so crazy. Like the slightest nudge of the goddamn mouse. God damn it. Oh, come on. We will most definitely, after we're done searching all this area, we will most definitely be putting some levels in focusing on the main story. What? Whew. There we go. Oh, that was tough.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
A little bit of blood might go a long way.
How long? Don't get in.
Oh, common axe. That's probably a two-handed weapon though. Yep. want to go back. We will come back this way though, but we do want to go over here.
Stupid newborn!
Let me go, you bastard! Disgusting arsehole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Your prey is mine now!
How long are you gonna keep locked in here? Let me go, you bastard!
Recent diary, the 13th of October, 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. City is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research soon. I won't be a virgin anymore. Alright, we're off to a good start here. 15th of October, 1918. The cell is ready. All I must do now is to find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be a beautiful and gentle and with nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I will tell her what I intend to do and I will let her escape. Let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to be willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. 17th of October, 1918. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house, and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drinks in her bar, though tough and proud. I am sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis, her face shall heal properly, and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty. I am the only one to see right now. 18th of October, 1918. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to anything. I may let her starve a little. Then she'll understand on her own. I'm her only option. Ouch. Well, it just goes to show you can't force love. So did he ever
Miss
turn her?
Teasdale, are you all right?
Doesn't
How
look
do you
like
know
it.
my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful until we meet again.
I should have actually.
You should return to...
Thank you for your
I do have the treatment for it. Oh, I can't give her the treatment.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Miss Teasdale, and be careful until we meet.
So let's put us here. I wonder if we can open that now. Nice. Alright, good. Because I do want to search this area first. From here. Man, we made some turns here. Been here. We haven't gone here. Oh, it's this guy.
You're mine.
That's annoying. So that guy respawned, which is annoying. He's not that tough, but he caught me off guard, especially with that shadow dude that just keeps chasing you. Right. So we know it's over there. And through there is how we got to there. We don't need to go back there anymore. Oh, hello. Okay.
This is no place for a gent over there. There's one of them vermin.
Alright. puts us back over there, which we've already seen. Okay, so we've explored this whole area. That's good. Do we want to go through the temple? Yeah, we do want to go through the temple area. Because we do want to make our way back to the Braille guy. Because we got the last sheet. Okay. So, on the way back, I kind of want to go through all this, because we haven't explored all that yet. People.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
Your life in London. What are you doing here?
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
Why have you not left already?
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
What kind of question is
What kind of question is that? What am I supposed to answer, exactly?
The truth. And I believe you just did it, actually.
that? Tell me about your brother.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
I think they're vampires. Who are you waiting for exactly?
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be, then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
What kind of trap?
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you are not in your place? That sort of trap.
Leaving London will free you?
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be
Are
of
they
assistance?
twins?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Your life in London? What are you doing here?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like
Something
asking
weird about
questions
these
so
guys.
much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
Yes, I do.
I know we are not living in the most peaceful of times, but I have learned to appreciate London's complexity.
Yes, me too. This city tests us. It invites us to find ourselves, to discover our true nature scattered throughout its dark streets.
But what if we don't like what we find?
Do we ever know who we are? I wonder sometimes. Or maybe it is the journey to find out who we are that changes us.
What do you do for a living?
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
What was your job before all
But
that?
what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Why do you want to leave London then?
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
About the argument with your brother.
Pericles, Tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
You both can't explain why you're here.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
So they're human, but they know about vampires, it seems. Tell me more about your brother.
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Who are you waiting for?
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Okay. You're new.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I'm here on my own.
I'm here on my own, sir. I have no official appointment other than my desire to save lives.
Then we have the same objective, sir. The difference is, to catch my suspect, I use a magnifying glass and handcuffs instead of a microscope.
Your life in London. Tell me about the neighborhood.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
A killer?
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with a civilian, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
What about the epidemic?
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
Why are you investigating at night?
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
I have noticed nothing.
I've noticed nothing odd.
All right. But keep your eyes open, though.
What do you really do?
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
You work alone.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
Well, the situation in East End.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
So you only cover the rich area.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I currently have a few missing persons cases. Mr. Tadao Kimura and Miss Louise Teasdale. I'm afraid they may have been abducted by my mysterious maniac.
I've already saved both of them. Tell me about Louise
Tell
Teasdale.
me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
Tell me about Mr. Kimura.
Tell me about Mr. Kimura.
Mr. Kimura is a businessman who has been missing for a few days. He didn't go home, didn't go to work, didn't go back to his family.
Where was he last seen?
Mr. Kimura was last seen at the Royal Observatory in Greenwich. I followed a possible lead in the West End, but I found nothing.
Tell me about the homicidal maniac.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
It's locked, all right.
I hope you
It's
can stay
locked, all
longer
right.
this time.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed.
So she knows us.
And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Tell me about your occupation.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Have it changed
Really?
that much?
Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Alright. Tell me more about yourself.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Oh, she is flirting with us. Tell me about the neighbor.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
About your daughter's health.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Her innocence puts her in danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
It's good to be cautious.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Easy there, girl. Easy there.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need.
Well, she's got some stuff, but we don't
Dr.
need it.
Reed, I am glad to see you again.
So there's this whole area to check out, but I'm kind of gonna just beeline it to Whitechapel so that like we can actually complete that side quest. Plus, it'd be nice to like. Be nice to like open up that doorway. Oh, they're knocking on the door.
Better go home, sir. Mine!
Nice. Oh, the zombies have, not the zombies, the vampires. Oh, this side's not so safe anymore. Huh.
Maybe it's time to see it.
Or Durran. There. I'm so sorry.
This one's weak though.
Give me your blood! Stupid!
So weird that that guy was there.
You Londoners are no match for me! Gotcha! Don't you know?
Interesting that those vampires have made their way all the way over here. No vampire? Really? Ah, there he is.
You cannot win this!
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
Here is another page of the formula for the cure for blindness.
Give it to me? Yes. Brilliant. I'm going to give you the location and the code you will need to find the cure, but you have to listen to me first.
Why? What is it?
If you find the proof that this treatment for blindness is real, I want to try it. Do you understand? No matter the risks.
Risks? What have you read in these pages that you're not telling me?
You already know what you need to know. I trust you, Dr. Reed. We share the same passion for science. Please bring back the formula.
Laboratory code is 2969. Oh, I have a bad feeling.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
What kind of gentle...
Oh, she hasn't been cured. Question is, where is she gonna be? Oh, it's over there.
and pays visits to people at this late hour.
Okay.
Best be on your way home.
Huh. Guess we'll take the shortcut is what it looks like. I think I know where this is. Because if I remember that, like, weird shortcut place, there was a doorway I think we could not open. Near lie the remains of Dyson Delaney. Oh. Thomas Elmwood? Are these people we couldn't save?
I cannot enter. I have this thirst for blood. It's locked.
Where would be the entrance then? Alright, that's not it. Was there anything here that we could not open?
Die, vermin! Get that leech's...
Oh, right, I forgot that there was this doorway. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay. 6/17/18. None of my recent research concerning a possible cure for blindness have reached any successful state. I'm starting to wonder, since my vision has decreased more and more over the past month, I'm afraid I might go blind before finding any interesting lead. Maybe I should go back to the Brotherhood Library and ask our primate if he knows of any documents I should read first, but I fear he might refuse to answer me. Soon I will be forced to take my notes in Braille to be sure to read them in my condition if my condition worsens. 16/23/18. Blessed be Usher Talltree, and may the sacred stole protect him for many years to come. I talked to him last night, and he kindly listed me 3 scrolls I should read. Good thing my Greek and Latin are not too rusty. 17, 15, and 18. I'm losing patience and time here. The precious texts listed by the primate have proved themselves almost totally useless. Alchemy and herbalists' knowledge don't do me much good. For 3 days now, I'm totally blind. As soon as the evening comes, this can't happen. This won't be. 8, 17, 18. A terrible idea has come to my mind. What if I use the regenerative power of a vampire blood? I'll go back to the Brotherhood's secret library tonight and search for some information and material with the influenza crisis. It should be easier to sneak in. 8, 21, 18. I'm onto something. My eyes of the 2 last rats I blinded seem to have retrieved sight after I injected them with a drop of vampire blood. They clearly could avoid my knife when I tested them. The eyes had grown back, but they died the next day. I must find a way to improve the recipe. 9, 14, 18. I've been unable to find some more vampire blood. I think someone spotted my theft in the Brotherhood cabinet. When I asked Brother Swansea, who seemed to be working on some research concerning vampire blood addiction, he refused to give me some fresh materials. I'm going blind. It drives me mad. 10, 27, 18. Blessed be the stole. It seems the number of ghouls have suddenly increased in London. It will not be too difficult to capture one of them and perform some more precise experiments. I know exactly how to trap one in my laboratory. 10, 29, 18. It works. Ghoul blood is less potent and permits a better dosage. Mixed with Usher Taltree's previous advice concerning alchemy and healing herbs use, I shall be able to overcome fate. Tonight I will inject the serum directly into my weakened eyes. Oh, God. I hate that happens. 11, 3, 18. I can see. Dry powder of ghoul's optic nerve plus essence of birchwood combined with equal parts of Helichrysalium italiacum are the best mix. When properly heated and used at the correct dilution. I will make a braille copy of my notes in case the cure is only temporary. I will kill the ghoul I have kept for all this time and pursue my research further. 11, 4, 18. The nasty ghoul has bitten me. His eyes I had gouged for my experiment had regrown too. Of course they did. I'm so stupid. The beast had time to observe me and prepare its plan. It attacked me when I approached to destroy it. Then it stole my braille notes and fled. I should have seen it coming. I just can't die like this. No, I won't die. I'm going to turn soon. Then I'll start again from scratch. I overcame fate once. I'll do it again. Sadly, he was overtaken. Blood Goddess Heresy. Great Britain is at risk, always from many enemies. We always must keep in mind as the members of the Ascalon Con. But the worst enemy of all is the one we must always look for and crush down without mercy. Is the inner enemy, the enemy within the close circle of our immortal community. Heresy is the name of this enemy. Heresy towards her beliefs, our goals, and our role. It has been more than a century now since the Druid Order appeared in the Empire. First, we thought they were just a minor blood cult, destined to disappear quickly. Then it had risen up, but the seed was strong, and the tree is blooming. What do they seek, these vampire traitors? To go back to some fantasy golden age of vampires? No, to worship some imaginary blood goddess who demand human sacrifice. Of course not. What they seek is power. What they seek is to challenge our authority as the Supreme Shadow Cabinet, destined to rule the Empire's destiny. Look at what they claim: to accept and welcome any Skull who embraces their faith and belief, to openly hunt and kill mortals, for they are just prey to their legitimate appetite to install a new religion supposed to relegate every aspect of immortal life. No, my dear companions, the Blood Goddess heresy is not about wearing the white togas or dancing naked under the moon in stone circles. It's about going back to the forgotten roots of our species. It's about undermining the pillars of civilization as we know it. We are Ascalon. We are the guides of mortals through the ages to a better future. We may lie to them, but we care to protect them from all enemies, and this Druid Order is one of them. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. So is that the order? Is that... Makes me wonder if all the vampires and stuff that we're seeing in the middle of the street, if that's what they are, the Order of the Druid. Could just be nothing. Could just be just deranged skulls and vampires, but you never know. Oh, I mean, we made a deal. I'll give it back to him. I don't like the situation. I have a feeling it's probably going to lead to his death. But a deal's a deal.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. What can I do for you, Doctor?
I found the laboratory.
I have found the secret laboratory, and I have the formula.
And the author of the diary, did you meet him?
Yes. He was badly disfigured. Nothing more than a beast. And I cannot guarantee it wasn't connected to his experiments.
I don't care. Give me the formula, Doctor.
There it is.
Here it is. But please, be very careful. You're entering uncharted territories here.
This is what science has always been about, Dr. Reed. Thank you so much.
I can't say it's been a pleasure, but we're both scientists, and I am grateful you asked me to undertake this search for you.
I have something for you, then. It is the most precious thing I have to give. Even more important than the Swanborough secret recipe.
There is really no need for payment.
Please have it, Dr. Reed. I insist. I'm sure you'll find it more useful than I would.
Okay. He just gave me like an ingredient, which
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough.
I don't think is
I'll leave you now.
all that rare for me anymore. At
Tell
least.
me, how do you see the world these days?
No, I never did find that. Interesting. So if that guy responded, the guy up here probably responded too. No? Okay. I am cool with that. So with that, we can head back to this West End area and continue exploring this area which we haven't done yet. We haven't checked out this area or what's over there. And then we gotta look for the second note, which surprised we didn't run into it.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
Best day back, sir.
Murderous bastard!
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so put me on this side. Where I talked to the detective here.
I cannot enter.
Obviously gonna go down there. Just let's do a full wrap around first. That's where I met that guy. Okay. Let's see what's going on down there. Interesting. That must be some kind of puzzle. Crime and lost knowledge. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. This is a fact, and I won't deny it. And that's precisely why we must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. Do you remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548? When he finally encountered the creature in Spain, do you remember how each of the very carefully chosen words expressed by this vampire warmed our heart each time we read them? For they were all extraordinary windows to a past of which we only have glimpses. Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more, since the Vatican hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago, and with him vanished this unearthed treasure of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. It's exactly why the path of the Garter Prument is as criminal as it is barren. For each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy part of our common roots with the immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of great hunt is a crime, for it blindly kills words and thoughts. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Talltree, primate of St. Paul. Who might you be?
Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you.
Is he from
My
the
name
Brotherhood?
is Usher. Usher Talltree.
Oh!
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they tell me everything. They told me that you struggle hard not to take too many lives.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
The cards told you about Mary.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune.
Read my fortune.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Could you read cards for me?
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Okay.
Here is the money.
Love. Pure and unseen, untold. The two hearts love each other without knowing it, without daring to admit it.
He must be talking about he must be talking about the redhead. Forget her name now. What do you do here?
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stone.
That's why they call him a traitor. Some believe you to be a vampire.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
How long have you been a primate? Yeah,
How
we're
long
totally
have
gonna
you
read
been
that book
a
when we get it.
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Personal questions. How do you know about the lives I took?
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. Cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
Alright, speak.
All right. Let me hear it.
The walls of your prison have already been raised, Jonathan. But you will freely accept to be locked inside, full of hope for a better day.
I would rather not know.
How did you learn about Mary?
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
She did not deserve this.
Mary did not deserve her fate. She had already suffered enough during her life. And yet the pain, the suffering went on after her death.
Suffering is part of the immortal condition. Some prefer to lose their minds rather than face the simple truth. Pain will never stop.
About the Brotherhood.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires.
They did
They took
assassination.
actions to eliminate the
wrong
more
game.
ferocious and corrupting.
Rivalry with the Guard of
I
Priwen.
know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then. A strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Red River, Song in the Dark, the whispers of a sun. So many signs to
That's definitely like some kind of puzzle. Green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays.
Londoners are no match for me. You cannot win this.
Oh, that's not cool. I couldn't do anything. He hit me as I was getting up. That's BS. God damn it, and now these guys respawn.
You cannot win this.
Huh. Tall trees. And sunny Sundays.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Grenade! Watch it! It's a killer! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
You son of a gun. God damn it. Okay. He didn't die. Oh, he healed. We have literally looked all over this place. How is it that we haven't found the letter? It's not just here though. Apparently this is an area too.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Louise, I'm sorry for what happened. Please come back to the city. Come back. The city is too dangerous for you to be outside at night. It won't happen again, I swear. If you don't want to speak to me anymore, at least let me know that you're fine, Dad.
Maybe there's a way to break into this house.
We've been here before now. Huh. Okay.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Maybe we just don't have access to that at the moment, although I feel like that's right, but whatever. Let's just move on for now and then possibly come back to this some other time.
It's locked. This is despicable. I cannot enter.
Alright, that's definitely a way in, I'm assuming.
It's locked, all right.
You know what's one thing we could have been checking too? Was this. Maybe that's an easy one to get to. The myth of the horned vampire. What is a tale but forgotten by mythicized history? By essence, vampires are related to the concept of immortality, and they can be perceived as entities that live through centuries, thus becoming mythical creatures themselves. But what about the concept of a tale so old it could become a myth among the vampires? I know it may sound vertiginousness, but we know as scholars that the impossible is just an unexplained or undocumented event for a few years now. I've tried to find traces of a figure already seen amongst the English immortals, the horned vampire. Through centuries, less than 10 occurrences, this figure can be found in various documents gathered by our order. Figure of a man-shaped silhouette, sometimes made of blood, sometimes made of mist or rain, that appears from Wales to Scotland, only to immortals who have no idea what this thing could be. What is this creature with large deer antlers? It is related to is it related to any in any way to the figure of Cernunnos, the ancestral horned god of the Celts? We don't know at all, but now think about this. Vampires themselves have no idea what this creature could be. Now that's a frightening idea. We may be in the presence of something so old that only small hints of its existence can be found throughout eons. Huh. They're basically describing our maker. If this is true, we as brothers of St. Paul need to investigate this entity, for it could help us understand the forgotten origin of vampires. As a reminder, I add this letter a transcription of the only written evidence we possess concerning the horned vampire, the odd poem entitled The Dreams of the Red Queen, supposedly composed by this entity. According to some vampire testimonies, this creature has sometimes been heard singing it while briefly appearing somewhere in Great Britain. I invite all of our brothers to study this text and consider it a testimony to a forgotten history. 12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone, that she may linger longer with eyes kept closed. 11 thorn blooming from her troubled brow, awaited the next harvest to be gleaned at brisk springs. 10 copper vein ripped from the belly of the earth, melted into tears flowing towards banished brothers. 9 glorious pyres on the scorched plain, to punish those whose hands were slow to obey. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights, their backs hardened by their race with the sun. 7 notes of warning in the summer sky, compelling child to shield sheets of sleep. 6 watchers bent on the hunting trails, shadows of their spear trace the tired furrows. 5 houses to fall before song's end, the 5 more reborn from their blackened ashes. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner, restless hung to the dark wood of his crimes. 3 books scribed by pen of the dancer, who refused to answer the call of the abyss. 2 giant rival snakes slither in the ageless forest, coiled to the bones of mortals destined for the grave. 1 prayer for the summon called by the song, child born from darkness whose path he must find. From drinking at the fountain of knowledge by Usher Taltree, primate of St. Paul. Okay.
I cannot enter.
Yeah, I suspected as much. Oh, that is definitely an arena. Oh. Interesting. I know exactly where we are. The interesting thing is like, oh, so from here to there. Okay. This is where I had the fight. Okay. We can go back. We have no reason to go this way. So it's over there. You're new.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No. It's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Okay. So you're a vampire.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
You feel compelled to obey.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
Tell me about you.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I must go now.
Okay.
Goodbye, Miss Billow.
So, like, is she a newborn? She has newborn vibes about her, but like, I thought that people aren't supposed to like create newborns and like leave them abandoned like we were.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Okay.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
Your life in London. When did you return to
When
London?
did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
What is your new battle of yours?
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
I don't think about it either.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny. I didn't want to sound selfish.
So is he... How is your wife? So
How
is
is
he,
your
like,
wife?
hunting
We've
vampires?
spent so much time away from each other. So many things have happened.
But you're alive.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is there trouble out?
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Oh, that was his
You
wife.
forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny. Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Men and women!
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born here.
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Her daughter's very spirited. Is something bothering you?
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
About your adoption.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Who are your real parents?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
What do you do around here?
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Really? That's how the law works? Interesting. Are you suffragette? What? I don't
Are
know
you a
that word.
suffragette then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting?
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Oh, real smart girl. What do you know about me?
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker.
So, everything.
I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
No.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Why did Lady Ashbury adopt you?
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
By your mother's refusal to turn you.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
Don't you trust her?
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
choice?
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Why do you wish to become a vampire?
Why do you still hope to become a vampire in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education and a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
What are your plans to gain eternal life?
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady.
That is very
the
disturbing.
The worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Stop playing this game at once, Charlotte. This is unworthy of you, of your mother, and of myself.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed. Please forgive me. That was stupid.
Did we find all her secrets already? How messed up would it be if we actually embraced
Goodbye,
them?
Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
So that's over there. And then there's this one. Which is over there. That's actually not far.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
Let's start with this. Tell me about the neighborhood.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
Are you that blind?
Are you that blind? I've seen hundreds of victims piled up in this city each week.
Mr. Reed, please. Why are you so angry? I did not mean anything by it.
Oh, damn. Anything interesting?
What can you
local
tell me
news?
about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
It has specific tastes.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
Interesting. Is food all that interests you?
Finding a good restaurant. Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
Okay. Is it not late hours for trade?
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
Is it not dangerous?
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to live at night?
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Do you have any family nearby?
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
London's lone gourmet?
London's lone gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
Are you lonely?
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Okay. We already checked here. Okay. Did we come from this side? Because I feel like we didn't. I might be mistaken. But I thought we came from here, no? No, we didn't. We came from this side. Okay. Ah, so now we can go through here. And then we got the mission to search for her. Wait, I think that was always open. No? Maybe I'm mistaken. underground? So, I have a feeling I need to get access into this house to then get up there. Yeah, that's what I think I need to do. So we probably can't even do this one right now. Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. Let me go check on dinner. back. Then I got me some pretzels. I really hate this. That is by far the most annoying thing in this whole game. I'm going the wrong way. Nope, don't want to go that way. Wait, how did I go this way? Oh.
I will return later.
It's locked, all right.
There's a good chance we can't do this
It's
until
locked.
we progress the story. Okay. Is what it looks like. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna level up, continue the main story, and yeah, see how it goes. Yep, wrong button. probably wouldn't be a bad idea because my bite doesn't really do damage. Or at least it doesn't do enough to even be noticeable. So 6 fatigue. 8 fatigue. And 1 headache. Okay. Okay.
Die, vermin! Die, vermin!
It actually does more damage than my swings for some reason. Okay, perfect. I was hoping they would appear here.
Good evening, Miss Teasdale. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reed. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets. I was so worried about my father that I left without thanking you properly.
Please don't mention it, Miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss?
Not at all,
I don't
actually.
need your help specifically. I can assure you there are many competent doctors around.
Your abductor wanted you to marry him.
I have no doubt about it. But I'm offering you my help anyway.
All right then. But please leave me alone for now.
What do you do for a living, Miss Teasdale?
Before my kidnapping, I was a waitress in a pub.
Might as well go through
Now
all
I'm
dialogue
unemployed.
options.
Were you fired?
No. It's just that after my recent experience, I don't feel like I can go back to my normal life. I need to do something useful.
What do you intend to do?
Dad always told me, Louise, if you want something, don't stop until you have it. I did my research and I found it. Ichabod Throgmorton, professional vampire hunter. I'll be his apprentice.
Really?
Be very careful, Miss Teasdale. You were lucky to escape death once, but vampires lurk everywhere.
You killed my kidnapper by yourself, didn't you? No offense, Doctor, but you're just a doctor. I don't see why I couldn't do the same.
Right. I'm just a doctor.
What can you tell me about this area?
I've never really liked this part of town. It was where my father wanted to live. I won't remain here much longer.
What exactly don't you like about it?
People here are contemptuous and elitist. My dad always said, Louise, always treat people like you want them to treat you.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. Kept an eye on me, but let me make my own mistakes. Louise, he used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated ground now. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Louise, tell me what you really think about your father's sacrifice to save you.
I'm proud he went after me. I forgive him all his harsh words, all his bloody attitudes. I only wish I could tell him how much I loved him.
Yes. It can be traumatic not having the chance to say goodbye to those we love.
Yes, Doctor. And there's no treatment for that type of pain, isn't that right? That may be the last thing my father taught me.
Why did your father feel guilty? He seemed so eager to welcome you back, as though he'd done something wrong.
Last time we saw each other, we had a terrible argument. I left the house and ended up in a pub. That's where the vampire met me. Dead drunk.
I see.
We argued a lot, me and Dad. But I always came home. I'm sure that's why he went to find me. He knew something bad had happened.
Yeah, he never gave up on you.
Your father never gave up on you. In the end, he risked everything to save the daughter he loved.
Yeah, that was my dad. Tough bastard, just like me. Even if I'd broken his leg, he would have gone looking for me.
What do you mean?
That last argument we had, it was more of a fight, actually. He slapped me and I kicked him hard in the balls.
I see. But the vampire who captured you.
Louise, what can you tell me about the vampire who captured you?
The little fucker claimed he'd fallen in love with me. That he wanted to spend eternity with me. Not a bad idea. At least that's the way it seemed at first.
Really? Did you consider accepting his proposal?
Well, immortality. Not a common wedding gift, is it? I think he just wanted to have his way with me. Can vampires even fuck, Doctor?
What? Well, I really can't answer that. Well, since they are creatures of blood, physically speaking, I suppose an erection is possible, but
Don't be embarrassed, Dr. Reed. I was just asking.
I love how we got all, like, technical.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful. Until we meet again.
Why can't I forgive you, Father?
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Alright, let's do it. This game is much bigger than I was actually expecting.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
I guess the housekeeper is off duty?
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Doctor.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the damage.
So this is the door outside that we saw.
It's locked, all right.
I'm the key to the basement now. Oh, darn. I didn't mean to go in there.
Good evening.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him. Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She's a close friend.
She's a close friend. And I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta go check something. I had to go check something. Because the wife showed me really quick that the diapers that we got might be causing a rash on the baby. So we switched over to another diaper we had. Always have backup. Some diapers just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. If it's the material or whatever. You'd think they're all made of the same material, but maybe not. I don't know. Why suddenly so friendly?
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
I have questions.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What does membership imply?
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Have you any official recognition?
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to obey?
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
What is the club's purpose?
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
William Marshall founded the club.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does Ascalon mean?
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
I killed one of yours.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I consent to join.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times.
They
Let's
don't really have
inform
much
the
of a choice,
assembly
to be
formally
honest.
and proceed with your initiation.
This is one of those situations like you join our club or
Fear
we kill
not.
you.
Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members
Ashbury
of Ascalon,
kind of, like,
believe
explained that
tradition
to
and
us.
custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
Let me guess, we prick our finger and sign? Why not just the finger, man? The wrist? Really?
Delightful.
I don't like how he just... Okay.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
I think I would have preferred if they did more of a like, one of us, one.
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign echoes. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcod 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
Lord Redgrave is outside almost every night coordinating our defenses. Such an example.
Alright, I'm back.
Lord Redgrave can play with the brave all he wants, but I won't put a foot outside until the Pre-Wen end their hunt.
Now, can I talk to all these people?
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
You were spying on me.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed.
until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal?
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No, he was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
Really? Because, like, we've seen the werewolf-looking ones. You know I killed him.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Skulls are linked to the epidemic.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the skulls.
Some skulls are peaceful.
I have met peaceful and wise skulls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Skulls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
How useful. Doesn't look like we can speak to these guys. So I guess they're just furniture.
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
Feel uneasy.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you a club member?
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
Are you sick?
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the club.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Not afraid of vampires?
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
You asked for membership?
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Is this club not secret?
Is not the nature of this club a secret, shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed,
I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
About Lord Redgrave.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
You're famous.
Mr. Dawson. Of Dawson and Dawson. The wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London
I
figure.
wonder if that's a real company
Are you
name.
sick, Mr. Dawson?
Or if that's a spin on Johnson
I am
& Johnson.
a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
About the Guard of Prynwen.
What do you know about the Guard of Prynwen?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
Would you help them?
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
They are our enemies.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Situation in the West End.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Money can't solve everything.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall.
Oh.
A formidable, unscalable wall.
Really?
Isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
You're so dumb. It's dangerous.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear. A necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
Right. He's the pillar. Wow. Oh, that's the pillar. Right there, guys. It's a very weak pillar, in my opinion. Oh, shoot. I need to go back. I just remembered. I have the key to the basement. Let's see what you keep in your dungeon, buddy. On the recreational use of blood, the Ascalon members, we always tend to respect etiquette. We are, in all ways, members of the good society, sometimes recognized as public figures. We do not find our delight in orgies and bloodbaths like our adversaries assert we do, and if one of us were caught in such caricatured and immoral acts, we would receive an appropriate opprobrium? But what about the blood? What about its recreational use? How could we deny the ecstasy the vermilion ambrosia brings us? And with what else could we toast with, as any good fraternity should? To answer this delicate question, the law of conduct inside the club goes as follows. As long as the original mortal vessel is not brought inside our walls, each member is allowed to drink whatever he wants for his own usage or to share it with a friend. Drink what you want, deal the way you want with the original vessel, but never inside the club, unless I personally authorize it on some special occasion, of course. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. So apparently there's no... That's all that was down here. Interesting. Okay, let's go see if we can save Emily now, because now we should be able to speak to Venus.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
Should be able to go in there now.
Hello again, Venus.
Jonathan, you're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
Let me in.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes, for old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst. I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son. They were such a beautiful family.
Okay. Let's see what she's got going on upstairs.
It's locked.
July 9th, 1918. I spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know bliss could be so painful. My Clarence just wrote me. He is back from the war, alive and unharmed. He will be at home in 2 weeks. Thank God. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my beloved husband again. August 14th, 1918. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He is not the same since he came back. The first few weeks, I thought it was just a necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays, he spends all his time outside and day and night searching for evidence. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He's starting to frighten me. September 21st, 1918. I can't believe this. Clarence has spent half of his pension to print some stupid leaflets he now wants to freely give away in the neighborhood. People are starting to laugh at me. Now he wants to organize some public lecture in recently closed theater to warn people about the presence of evil creatures. In London, free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind over there. September 24th, 1918. Clarence just confessed he has not spent half his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and inks cost so much because of the war, he said, but it is a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. October 5th, 1918. Today, the butcher, Mr. Galloway, sent me the monthly fee and requested payment in full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time we buy some meat from his shop. No more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First, I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions and the epidemic, but it seems my friends still have financial arrangements from the same shop. I was ashamed I could not speak. October 8th, 1918. We can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He's spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the war. Yeah, see, it's as I suspected. So from here we go to there. But first, before we go,
it's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Your life in London. Now, how have you been since the last time?
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
About the reputation of your family.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Tell me about the neighborhood.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood?
She's got so many
Except for
freaking
your return
pearls.
to
Like,
town?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Do you really need a necklace like that?
And again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Why is my return a surprise?
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
About local sources of infection.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit. A big house, reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
Goodbye for now.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign. No sign of a struggle. It seems Charlotte's friend knew the killer and let him in.
November 5th, 1918. My dear Jackus, I can't wait to see you again tonight. Tomorrow. 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. It looks like a bee or something got in our house, so I had to go kill it. Alright. I can't wait to see you again. Tonight, tomorrow. I can hardly wait. Since we kissed on that bridge. God damn it. Bridge while the moon was so bright in this night sky. I want to feel your teeth again on my lips. Oh, the excruciating pain of your sweet bite on my neck. You devil, you. For the longest second ever, I feared you were going to kill me right there, on the bridge, in the middle of the night. But no, my dear Jacques. You remain the delicate fiancé I know you are, and you were only teasing me. I can't wait to drink your blood for good, this time, and come back to my sweet friend Charlotte as an immortal, to play with her. A little first, of course, like you taught me how to play with immortals, and then I'll turn her into one of us too, and we will rule the night of London, and cleanse the city of its impure souls. Faithful always, Emily.
Emily wanted to become a vampire. Something must have gone wrong. Someone is responsible for this mess. But who? I should follow the trail.
There's a trail? Oh, there is a trail. We gotta take a look at the workbench when we can.
Who are you?
And he killed
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, and I strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I appreciate the invitation, but I'm here to solve the mystery concerning the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
Who are you?
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond, the Marquis de Bois-Colombes, at your service, my dear cousin.
Are you French?
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
Dear cousin, are we related?
Dear cousin, are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London. I've always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
Take pleasure in others' miseries.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature since the day I was reborn, sir. And probably before.
What is your plan?
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
I followed the blood trail.
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last wedding coat.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know, sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
I believe you, sir. Emily's diary confirms your statement.
Oh, Emily was her name. Quite charming. Well, mystery solved then.
Yes, I suppose so. You can go.
And so can you. Farewell, sir. May you enjoy the spectacle of this fallen city as much as I do.
Oh, I can't kill him anyway? Sad. I got bad
Good
news
evening,
for you.
Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I found Emily.
I have found out what happened to your friend, Emily.
I can handle the truth. There's no need to hide the bloody details.
Your friend was planning to become a vampire. She thought she'd met an honest one and made a deal with him. Unfortunately, Emily did not survive the process.
My mother told me many times about the risks of being turned. I often suspected she exaggerated the danger to avoid me being tempted.
No, the risk is real. Have you any idea what a body has to endure? To become an organism entirely consumed by its need to process and recombine blood.
I should never have talked to Emily about vampires. I never thought she'd actually try it without me. Thank you, sir. Here, take this for your discretion.
There we'll have to see if that's better than my current steak. It can become better than my current steak. About local sources of infection.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys, a nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
Goodbye, Charlotte.
She's been...
Actually, I forgot to check something.
Good evening, Miss...
And good...
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my...
She's been quite...
So there's one here, which is ironically next to our thing. I actually want to take a look at our weapon first. Because I think that steak is going to be better than the other steak I'm using now.
No civilians allowed.
Hi. Darn, it's good, but still not as good as this. He has new dialogue stuff. We'll have to talk to him when we go there. Alright, we've been through here already.
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for?
There's somebody here. Pump action shotgun. Oh, that's nice. Ow.
Seems such a radical mutation.
Ow.
Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Darling, thank you for your precious perfume and fur coat. Can't wait to feel your hands on my shivering skin. For only you, my hero, can make me feel that desired. Please come back to me soon, for I'm dying to press my timid bosom to your chest again. Yes, my beloved, my precious, come back to me. I promise you a night of eternal, unbridled passion. Right now, we're nothing but your last gift. And yes, I'm burning for you. I can't wait for you to share my untamable lust. Your devoted Doris Fletcher.
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher.
Okay. But we heard a voice when we were in here.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
No reason to kill him. Oh, maybe that was her I was listening. That I heard screaming out here. Yeah, that would make sense.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Maybe? Oh, what I heard was something more like something liar.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what.
Okay. One second, guys. We are back. Don't worry. As soon as everything kind of happened, I did not move an inch. What ended up happening there is my power went out for literally a second. And that 1 second of the power going out was enough to basically reset my goddamn modem. Well, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Gee, okay. They really made a mess of her.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Leah Allen, Demon Roston, Doris Fletcher, Royal Grand Hall, Red Crown Street. Oh. So I guess this is what's gonna lead us to the theater.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Ouch. Another
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Oh wow, did they kill the whole family? No, there's things on the table. Okay, she's not dead.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending.
So she's
So
just skull.
sorry, I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent. Ah!
Okay, you're one of those. Get wrecked. My weapons are upgraded. Ow, I forgot that they explode. Let's search everything else first. Dear Elsa, it's with greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. The little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, satire, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school. Since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students, so please remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend the week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school. Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Oh. Gourmet. Goddamn jerks.
Have faith, brothers! Go on, back to the shadows!
Oh, that's annoying. Oh, you're draining my blood. Oh, I'm gonna smack you. Surprise for London's lone gourmet.
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
Oh, so I have to locate the menus. I think I know what I'm looking for. I think it's over there if I remember
I
correctly.
said stay away, he's need spotted! Watch out, boys!
That might have been excessive, but that's okay.
Watch it! It's a killer!
I'll send you to hell.
We have to stop him!
Whoa! 1 second. Okay. We're good. Googe has brought a caravan of 4 people with him to the gates of Catapia. Welcome everybody from Googe's stream. Oh, wrong. 1 second. Hope you guys enjoy your time here. How was Walking Dead Season 2? Have you finished it? Was that the end today? I know they're not super long, so and you've been kind of playing them. Also, poor Lee.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
Terrible, I couldn't stream today because my upload was getting throttled again. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Funny enough, I actually had my own little problem a few seconds ago. I had to like restart my stream literally like 11 minutes ago. I had like a power outage for like 1 second and it reset my whole modem. But outside of that, usually I don't have problems. But I'm also sitting on like a gigabyte internet connection from Fios, you know.
Good evening, Dr.
Yeah, the SPO is
Reed.
getting
A great
called
night.
tomorrow. I'm tired of it. I told them my urgency and I'm paying too much to have these issues. Yeah. Nah, it sucks, dude. We live in a day and age where it's like it's not that hard to find good internet. So like, by all means, if you have options, get them. Especially because like you live in a city area, if I remember correctly. It's not like you're in the middle of like nowhere. Found an exotic restaurant for you, my friend.
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really?
Congratulations,
You have
media
piqued my
account.
interest.
Played yourself.
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my. How interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et frites that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
Okay.
I may have a look at your goods.
I think we're low on this at the moment.
Women's right to vote is only the...
What else we got here? Couldn't find this. Still haven't found hers either, but I'm assuming they're in places we just can't reach at the moment, maybe? With that though, we can continue the main story. No. Actually, I wanted to go this way. Alright, yeah, that way. And get those dialogue options with Ashbury.
Women's right to vote is only the first...
Might as well get that out of the way. We have a lot of experience. Before we actually level up, we gotta make sure we cure everybody.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
About your investigation.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
When will you return?
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
Who are you going to surveil?
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Priwen.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
About your paintings.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
We're gonna get out of here, buddy. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. I'll leave a lurk up for you. Well, thank you, Sir Cooch. Make sure you guys drop a follow if you guys aren't already following him. He's got amazing content all the times, and he plays a lot of interesting games, man. A lot of interesting games that I wish I can get to. So, yes, drop him a follow for sure. He is a true variety streamer. Have you met famous painters?
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
What is this masterpiece?
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It'll be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
New type of skull.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of skull. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Scowls come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead.
I just realized.
I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
I just realized the old lady Harriet that's with old Bridget. I think she's one of those new type of scowl.
Goodbye, my beloved.
Oh, we're beloved now. Aren't you, extending, possibly overextending, you could say. Funny that we couldn't talk to her about her daughter. Whatever, it's fine. It's funny because like her and Dr. Swansea, all we ever do is go to them and report stuff. I still want to see what the dialogue options are there, but kind of wish there was a bit more, you know?
There's safer places to be than here.
Yeah, but I really need to go there.
Last warning, sir! Leech, boys! Bloody leech!
Damn, we are quite strong right now. Northern docks are over there. People to cure over there? No. Just the hospital and Whitechapel, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, this way. God damn it. Get rid of this stuff.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need any med?
I'm afraid.
Oh?
Yes.
I'd like to.
Wise choice.
None of that is new dialogue for us. I'm gonna buy this almost. I think I'm gonna buy this just to buy it. Like, just add it to our collection.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We've gone through everything with you, right? Yeah.
Do you require
I will.
nurse?
I'll try.
Good.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Much appreciated, buddy. Have a good one. Take care, Cooch. Strickland's chance to cure the flu.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Touché.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be rude.
Then you...
I will...
Thank you.
Good evening, Doc.
Your son is not
I've
dead.
read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Do you require medical...
Do you know your... Well,
Goodbye, Miss...
Oh, I didn't even realize all the stuff here was respawning. Which makes sense. It's been
Good
a while.
evening, Mr. Fit.
Good evening, Doc.
Is there anything... Really? Goodbye for...
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir. And I thank you for your generous donation.
We've already like talked to him about this, the fact that he does this stuff. For some reason, I guess it didn't give us the hint.
It's locked, all right.
Tomorrow, more bodies will...
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again. Do you need and that?
You steal from the dead.
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
You will go to jail.
You may be right, but you'll go to jail if you're caught.
If ever I have to go to jail, I'm sure I'll find a way to help people there, too.
This guy has no, like, he does not
Goodbye, Mr.
care.
Jedi.
Yep, we got everybody. Now there's these two people there. Quickest way there is to just run straight through, and then I guess we can come back that way. So yeah, that works. It's that way. You know, I'm like waiting for him to turn up missing. Oh wait. I nearly forgot. We need to go back. I need to talk to Swansea. Aluminum plate is what we need for that. So we need rivets. Let's complete this.
Hello, Jonathan. How are things on the West End front?
Complicated, my friend. The rich and powerful feel threatened by the disease, and have asked me to put an end to it.
Yes. It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
Spreading of the epidemic.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
We must find the original carrier.
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your logic, Jonathan, but be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
What about epidemiology?
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter?
Okay.
To
I'm
retrace
learning.
the origin of an infection through time and
Big
topology.
words.
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
About Aloysius Dawson.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon, is well versed in vampire and occult knowledge?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
He is just a rich merchant.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
Did he contact the Brotherhood?
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
You can tell about
Does the
Ascalon.
Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate, may be the only one able to answer you. He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
Thank you for your time, Edgar.
go home, sir. Don't come any fucking closer.
Hey, watch your mouth. Who's sick? These guys. So, I think they're up here.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
How are the conditions in Whitechapel these days?
When I think about all the people who died trying to reach England, it seems we escaped a war just to die on foreign shores, hated by all.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of...
Forgive me.
Goodbye, miss.
Okay, and... you.
Good evening, Doctor.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
How are conditions in Whitechapel at the moment?
I always thought it was my role to reveal what really happens in these forgotten parts of London.
And you're not sure anymore?
Emptied coffins, cannibalism, walking dead. I'm trying to report the truth about what's going on, but no one believes it anymore.
Do you need
That would be not...
If you... Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
Okay. So, we've cured everybody. What do we have along the way? I have that hideout. I don't know if that hideout's any better though. Yes. Okay, so we keep running this way. And then we make a left.
Leech spotted! Watch out! Shit, that leech is fast! Roll to the hell! That's gone, you!
Ow. Okay.
Away with you!
Definitely want to make this stronger. It's my most common ability. Or my most used ability, I should say. Okay. Wait, are they really at 100%? Oh, I'm totally gonna consume one of these guys. Really? So we have level 4. 4,000 over there. Oh, damn, but that means I have to eat Avery. I don't know how I feel about that. We're gonna eat the butler? Oh, I feel so wrong. I still have a mission for him anyway. I shouldn't do that. I guess I'll have to eat her. Let me come talk to these two guys. Maybe I'll eat one of these guys. What? Hi. Anyway. Let's do the main story for now, I think. Yeah.
I'd head back if I were you, sir.
You're right, I should.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
That hurt.
It's locked.
We have to stop it! Oh my god! Get them weapons ready! Strong, brothers! The beast must die! I shall get a taste of this!
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
There we go. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. Bitch is infected, rotted to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in the place. And then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theater employees will be her obedient minions, forced to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water, since we all started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this devilry.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your...
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Forgot. They explode.
Alas, poor Doris. I knew her well.
August 17th, 1918, London. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares, the bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her and I shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself become a famous actress, erase those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. My pale corpse of a mother, and the worst thing was I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not suddenly remember the beatings. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuse. No, the worst was to recognize her hate. I felt it in my heart when she looked at me, for it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. I probably shouldn't have went through there.
Return later. I cannot enter.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. My blade, I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight, maim, spit, kill!
She's big.
Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she who was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? You killed my
Okay.
Come to me, my servants! Avenge me! Arise and save your queen, my slave!
This is bad.
Your blood will be mine!
Woo!
My children, my beloved, die for the love of me!
Her like spore thing is really messing me up bad because it's taking away all my stamina. That's not cool.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon!
God damn it. Jeez. Okay.
Come to me! Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty?
This woman is
she
crazy.
Sweet and tender.
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher. The greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell.
This woman was nuts. What the actual fluff?
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum.
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Why? I ain't scared of him. We got a sword. This might be actually pretty good. Whoa! Another one! Oh, we have another caravan coming from Black Tie Black Suit. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Vampyr Kingdom. Enjoy your stay here. Really quick. Let me do this thing. There we go. How is the bloodsucking going? Pretty good. We're actually about to have a meal in a few.
The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
We gotta look at that saber. That saber might be really good.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Okay. I want to go here. See if we could do something with that dude.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
You want to go this way. my way. Oh, what the fluff? How many of them are there? Okay. I really don't appreciate that. You asked for this. Do it. Oh, little. There we go. Okay. Back to what we were doing. It is so nice being powerful right now. You won't do jack-ish. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that guy up there. Yeah, I'm hungry. Booty. Okay. You do you, man. You do you. Have fun. Sorry, I could not hold it in. I farted. Oh, is that what that's supposed to be?
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Oh, darn.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
We might have to settle for the 3,000. No, that's not.
Hello again.
Go away. I'm not trying to talk to you.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
What is going on right now? That was weird. Lost control for a second there.
Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu?
Yeah, quick. No, I can't get anything else.
Goodbye.
So I guess we're gonna have to settle for that other chick. Yeah, we're gonna have to settle for her. That's what it looks like. Ow. Okay. Oh my god, I really hate these contagion people. Oh my god, like, would you... There we go. God, it feels so good having such a powerful weapon. Aristotle, what do meat bros on YouTube always have? Black gloves? I have no clue what you're even talking about. Meat bros on YouTube? What the, is that some kind of like weird channel? The guys who cook meat on YouTube. Oh! Are you talking about that weird dude who got like banned from all FIFA outings for trying to for freaking touching the World Cup? Talking about that weirdo. I think that that's just like a brand that everyone just seems to buy, I guess? I don't know. That's salty. Yeah, I know. It's a shame that that's what it's going to be known for now. The sad part is whenever idiots like that do stuff like that, that ends up affecting everybody. So like, I don't know what they're gonna do with the next World Cup, and maybe they won't allow fans on the field because of that. I don't know. We'll see what they do. Freaking dingus. His restaurant is closed now? Did he get that much hate? A lot of people wanted to kick his ass. A lot of people were very upset with him. So it actually would not surprise me. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a little extreme,
Can I help you, Dr.
but
Reed?
yeah. Anyone but Brazil is allowed on the field? I mean, that doesn't make sense. Messi plays for Argentina. Why would anyone but Brazil be allowed? That doesn't make any sense. What is this racism you have, sir? Salpe's not even Brazilian. He's Turkish.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss?
I'd prefer to...
No, it's not.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale.
No! Wrong button.
Good evening, Miss Teasdale.
Can I help you, Dr. Reed?
I remember the Brazilians in my head. That's not how that works.
My father always said, even those few who offer help always want something in return. And he was right.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
I may have
I want to see if he had aluminum plating, but he doesn't. I had to do it because it was either her or the butler. Can't have the butler. It's practically family. It's how it works. Damn it. This is wrong. Yeah, it's actually better. We also just got this. I wish there was like a mass. A mass recycle button. Okay. Holy crap, this might actually be the best weapon. Yeah, that machete is nuts. So let's equip that. Like, we were already like wrecking face with this. Now we just got even more damage. Let's see here. I got people to heal before we actually use up all that experience, but that's nice. That's some good experience. We got 1 cold. 2 colds, 3 colds, 3 fatigues, 3 colds and 3 fatigues. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, very nice. Okay, so let's run Fishburn. Okay, so Fishburn is over there. He's in the docks area. So I gotta get over here. Kind of a straight line over there. Hi! Remove that. Remove that. Alright, we want to make a right. Want to make a right. Oh, son of... Then we want to go right. And left. Right? Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna go straight. do it. What are you shooting at? Okay. There he is.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require...
That's something I didn't...
I don't know...
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed?
Have you heard anything recently about Sean Hampton's shelter?
According to the hullabaloo that could be heard coming from the building, I would say that all the local loonies are at his precious club.
Worried about London's situation?
Aren't you worried about the conditions here in London?
I've heard armed men have started patrolling the city, even killing the sick to stop the epidemic. Starting to like this city again.
You are a sick
Goodbye,
man.
Mr. Fishburne.
To the hospital. We could go this way to try to avoid his unnecessary combat. Nope. Not this way. But this way. Nice. Feels bad, man. Pembroke, Pippa, and New. Okay.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
Are you concerned about the living conditions in the city?
Of course I am. I'll be stuck here for as long as Oswald refuses to go to hospital. And, unfortunately, it seems the violence is rising.
What kind of violence?
I believe people have armed themselves and started to attack those that show signs of contagion.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so.
Throughout...
You're working at...
Goodbye, Mr. Blight.
Okay.
We were supposed to be safe, but what?
Dippa should be inside. There she is.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical?
I'm afraid.
Not a...
Thank...
Goodbye.
Okay. And then Whitechapel. Joe, Barrett Lewis, and the guy. They're all like in more or less in the same area. I keep forgetting to talk to freaking Swansea. We need to like definitely talk to him, report whatever the hell that we're supposed to report to him. Oh, and then we gotta swing by and level up. Wait, where are you?
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment and away you go.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury?
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit.
Yes. And no. She was en route to the docks, I think. Following a lead concerning your maker.
A relationship with Doris Fletcher.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
She was a heavily mutated skull.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Heard of similar cases?
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. Called them Icors.
Yeah, we already found an article on that. How is the situation here?
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
I'll come back later. Thank you, Edgar.
Always a pleasure to see you, my friend.
Quickest way to Whitechapel is a straight line.
Leechman! Watch out! Christ! Bloody monster!
Now we gotta go this way, because they're closer to that church.
It's locked, all right.
Against malevolent.
Good evening.
It's far.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
Don't you hear the trumpets? The apocalypse is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle.
Why despise Joseph Larrabee so much?
Tell me the reason why you despise Joseph Larrabee so much, Tobias.
A faithless shepherd is the worst criminal, for he leads his flock to the abyss by disregarding the right path. God smote this man, for he doubted.
I only met him briefly, but he seemed a dedicated man who tried to provide guidance.
Do you not believe in punishment, my son? I am not talking about the law of men. I am talking about judgment from heaven.
We are our own judges.
I believe that we are, as men, our own judges, juries, and executioners.
Armageddon is upon us, Dr. Reed. The final battle where every soul will be weighed. I'm afraid yours will burn for a long time.
Don't you?
Faith.
No doubt.
Blessed be you.
I have heard an...
Yeah. I think it's these guys now, right?
You again? What do you want me...
How is the sanitary situation in Whitechapel?
I'm not easily scared, but crazy killers and armed patrols are lurking about. My son's right about this place.
Can I offer you?
Keep him...
There is a...
All right.
Goodbye, Mr.
Fancy bar.
You never... How are the current conditions in Whitechapel?
When there's more people outside at night than during the day, then you've got to start to worry.
Joe is a friend of yours.
Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
No one has ever stood up?
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
What is Joe's story?
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Morning is never easy.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
About Harry's house.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile, not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Goodbye for now.
Oh wait, I never gave him the medicine.
Fancy buying something?
You never? Do you need help?
To be honest.
I don't...
Really?
Okay. Everyone is cured. Now, can't use that one. We gotta go this way anyway, so might as well. Yeah, we'll use that one since we're gonna go that way anyway.
As long as you have the money.
Yes, make it stronger. Oh, what else we got? Should I increase my blood capacity or my health pools? My endurance is fine. Everything else is pretty much fine, including my blood capacity, to be honest. I can make my bite stronger, I guess. Yeah, why not? Let's just increase our blood pool. We're in stable territory. That's good. I want to get that to sanitized and then consume one of these people. So, looks like Whitechapel and this place are the ones that have. So fatigue, headache, and cold. So two. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? Nobody went missing or anything, right? Just checking. I still haven't found this person for some weird reason. Actually, I think it was two colds, right? I don't remember now. Headache, fatigue. So 2 headaches, 1 cold, and 1 fatigue. There we go. Alright. And I think with that, we can call it a day for today. We actually did a hell of a long stream. I am